14. Trying to get to the beginning of Shadowbringers tonight, so we're finally, well, obviously not all the way caught up, but we're at least to the current expansion for the, last month that it's here until Endwalker comes out. But still, we'll at least be pretty close. Oh, that's right, Alpha knows. Yeah, that's right. Hi, bud. Here, let me put my blanket across my legs so you have a little spot. There you go. There you go. Ossian bullshit, you say? We're just gonna look extra fierce through all of these cutscenes in this outfit. Ooh. Juicy Thancred details.
Details that you ho boy?
Not those kind, Marzi. God damn it.
Oh. Why not?
I don't know.
Should you?
Hey, buddy. How about you stay in my lap, okay?
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
Oof.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Right?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Oh, shit. That's not good.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Coco!
Coco buddy.
Can you not?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice,
You're not
and none too
supposed to be
clearly at
over
that.
here.
2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this
No.
link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's
Fine,
the end
he's
of
gonna
it.
put on a show for you.
Fine, I won't watch.
He's gonna munch that butthole.
Good thing I'm not gonna watch.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Why do you have to make it so loud?
Right? Why does he have to, like, snorf it? You're not supposed to grapefruit technique your butthole, my dude. Oh, sorry, Pumpkin. Oh, didn't mean to spook you. also does not seem good. All right. Let's swing over to our boy. Okay, we still got a little space for tombstones. Although I'll probably have to spend some after this dungeon. Actually, let me go spend some right now. Since we probably have a couple minutes. Okay. No, the oh god damn it was my camera.
Oh.
I don't know what it is, cause like in the settings, like I have every single like hotkey it lists set to like control plus something. And I don't have anything set to like control plus anything in game. Everything's alt plus something. And somehow, I don't know, there's some other setting or something, it'll like trigger other like weird little settings with like the camera view.
Yeah.
Like it'll add like a text box across the bottom. Or it'll like switch to a different non-existent camera. Or it will like shrink the camera size in Windows so it's like all this like blank space and then tiny little camera. And like I have no idea what's doing it because I'm not hitting like control plus anything.
Yeah.
And I have to like keep an eye on my camera because like sometimes I like look over and be like, ah, fuck, it's had like this stupid text box on it for who knows how long. Hey Daz, how you doing? How's your how's RPG Clicker coming along?
Coco,
Progress.
will you stop going over there?
Here. Mistakes for oh no. What do you mean? There we go. Actually, no, might as well get. I guess only like slightly better, but still better. Oh, really? Just sounds like it's all right then. Oh, God. What triggers that? Why did I even just push them? It has issues. Well, I mean, it is made by Amazon, so. Interesting. Huh. Well, that's cool. I say as I stream on Twitch, also owned by Amazon. That is a good point. I would hope that if they're running an MMORPG with, you know, they're the ones behind AWS, they would actually be able to, you know, keep server problems from happening. Oh no. Well, I can definitely see how that would be a problem. Oh wow. Boy, I sure hope they didn't have any, you know, mechanics in any like boss fights or anything that were based around timing. Oh yeah, that would totally fuck PvP. Having stuff like that be client side, oh my god. Fuck you if you have a shitty connection or a shitty computer, I guess. Yeah, like I've done some, like they have like a few different like PvP things in this. I've only really done one. Because it's in like a roulette, so you get like some extra stuff for doing it. And it's kind of a similar thing. It's like a hold the control points type situation. Oh, Jesus. Great. Fair and balanced. Come on, Q. Right. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I remember when I upgraded my GPU that I have here, like a year or two ago or something, and was like finally able to like really play like Destiny 2 with it. I was like, hot diggity damn. That game has some great graphics. Hey, there we go. I mean, heck, that's how I felt playing Amazon Delivery Man Apocalypse. Because, God, that game was gorgeous, too.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Alright. Well, our healer told us we could pull everything, so I guess we're going ham. It does, yeah. Like, you can play up to level 60 for free forever, if you want to. That only gets you up to, like, the main game in the first expansion. So that's as far as I go. Okay. So you can, like, you can pretty much, like, indefinitely free trial it if you really want to. As, you know, the meme goes about the, you can play the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV MMORPG at level 60. Claim expansion ever. For free. But yeah, past that, like Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and you know now Endwalker soon. You buy those expansions, and it does have like a monthly, which I think was like, I can't remember. I want to say like 15, 12. I'd have to look. I don't remember. Well worth having played a lot of it now. Good lord, they put a lot into this game. I'm just excited because I'm finally like getting kind of caught up-ish, at least to the most recent expansion until Endwalker comes out tonight. Not Endwalker comes out tonight, but like getting up to the most recent expansion tonight. Because Shadowbringers is the current expansion, and what we're doing tonight is the very end of Stormblood, which gets us up to Shadowbringers. Still got to do all of Shadowbringers before November 24th. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh, okay. How about that? Turn the game down a little bit too. Maybe that'll help. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, let's target over there. Okay, it looks like this is a get behind the crystal when he does a thing to you type. Okay, a big AoE. I'm gonna guess we get behind the crystals. Yep, okay. I like the like crystal barb on this like scorpion creature. That's kind of cool looking. Wait, get over here. Leave them alone. I am the tank. Behind the crystals. Boom. First boss down. I like the music in here, very chill. What a nice, peaceful, desolate wasteland. Oh, what the? Suddenly Alagon bullshit. What are you doing here? Don't need that. That is a lot of goblins. That is a lot of everything. Alright, well, I said to pull the wall to wall. Nice. Alright. Okay, not better than my current stuff. Alright, interesting little arena here. Very tiny arena. That's probably one of the smallest boss arenas I've seen so far. Oh, I see. Okay. So we just have to stay... Whichever of the ads on the side shorts out is the one we gotta stand in front of. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna guess those go straight across. Yep, okay. Easy peasy. Pass, okay. Oh, this looks cool. Sick. Oh, that is the wall. Can't go past that. Yet. Alright, time to get mad. Time to smash.
Going berserk?
The what?
Are you going berserk?
I'm going berserk. It doesn't really work because I'm not a bear in this game.
You're a lion. You're close.
Dad says hi.
Hi, Dad.
Riss says hi. There's some big old worms. Big old fugly worms. Right? Okay, that's the next wall. Alright, big smashos. Oh, is that a thing on like New World, I assume? Alright, what's the last boss? Oh, shit. Ooh. Spooky dragon. When 3 hits pop, don't attack center boss, evade all the AoE or freeze. Okay. Mist dragon. That looks cool. Okay. Okay, so he does that rhyme spell that the other dragon in like Dusk Vigil does. Or Stone Vigil does. Dragon dissolved into mist. That's cool. Well, there you go. They're interesting AoE markers. We haven't seen ones like that before. Ah! Those line ones come up real fast. Alright. I'm gonna come over by these guys. I assume they know where they're going. Oop. Away from the impact point. Ooh! I'm glad we can't get knocked off that edge. We're getting close. Down 12%, 10%. Boom. That was a cool dungeon. Oh, I couldn't commend them. They already left before I could commend. R.I.P. Alright, what have we got going on?
Ah, there you are. Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Good old sand. It's irritating, gets everywhere.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder? Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Dun dun dun.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
Seems like a real nice, lively place out here.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area. These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Oh.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That seems a bit high up in
That would
position.
explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
I'm sure things are hunky-dory out in this barren wasteland in the middle of nowhere.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Dun dun dun. Oh, we're at the Enclave. For a second there, I was like, where the heck are we right now? Okay. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, hey, Lise.
What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian.
Just getting the whole Scion gang together here.
But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
God damn it, Xenos!
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Oof.
But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Hey, nice.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Nice. What projects you got for us? All the way out here. Excuse me. Forgot there was a little aetheryte options here. Tiny city, still a city. You can warp around it.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
How exactly are we doing that?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allegans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allegan field generators.
Okay, pretty smart idea.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
They played
A word of
themselves.
caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allegans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Alright, this will be interesting. Curious to see how this plays out and hopefully, you know, not go horribly, horribly wrong. Alright.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
but not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Interesting. Ugh. Hi, Coco. Hey, buddy. Oh. Hi, Wayne. never noticed this here before. What the heck? That's freaking cool.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Oh, neat. That goes like, oh, wait, oh, it goes down there too. That's cool. How did I never see that over there? Did I just never go up that little back path? I guess not. Hi, Pumpkin. I hear you chirping. What's up? You want up? Hi. Hi, buddy. disarm, buddy. Alright, gonna switch to warrior for this. Nope.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decision?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Alright. Got my hilariously fun Moogle axe for you. Okay, I was gonna say, that seemed way too easy. But hey, at least we took her out before whatever bullshit with those walls happened.
In death do our souls sing!
That was a cool move.
In death do our souls sing!
Still not going down, huh? Dang, not even 3 times. Jeez.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
still. Oh my god.
Power burns! In death do our souls sing!
Holy crap. Everything all at once.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh!
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
We took this super seriously in our Hawaiian shirt.
We have only just begun.
Oh my god. Lady, chill.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
He still is just like, why?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Can't we all just talk this out over a table?
We may dance alone.
Definitely glad I changed to my warrior for this.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azir!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh. Another one of these type of battles where they gave us another character to fight as. Alright. Okay. Just gotta focus on Magnite.
Bow down before me! Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Okay.
Kill or die!
Ow. See the Heian's wounds, see my own dang wounds. Oh no. Please tell me that didn't start me back before her. Oh, what? You gotta do both? Oh man. None of that.
Down before me! Kill or die! Mark well and learn! Concentrate! Bow down before me! Mark well and learn! Kill or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun! Let us be about it!
Oh, wait. Whew.
Ether, to me. Have at you.
There we go.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged. and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Oh my god!
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh!
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Like how we're just like,
We've wasted enough
God,
time.
why?
Siren awaits for word of our success.
Was not expecting that. Fucking man. Crushing on Y'shtola. Oh. Alright, well, time to turn on a mysterious artifact and, you know, nothing will go wrong at all, I'm sure. Yeah, definitely probably want to step back. Oh my. That is some ether.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Well, damn, let's go check it out. What the heck? All right, big cutscene time. Time to get comfy.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
Ooh, fun.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But
Sneaky.
at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
Time to take the sneaky route.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Whoa.
That way. Sorrow.
Wow, we are getting some real fucking visions. Jesus.
History must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Oh, fuck.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
He would.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Sure did.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
Huh.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
They stole Thancred's soul? What?
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Spooky.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Alright. Well, that was certainly interesting. People calling our freaking souls? And possibly stole Thancred? What the hell? Oh, Urianger learned it too. Got a new facial expression. Alright, what's this look like? Oh. Kind of an angry face. Alright.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to.
Oh shit!
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Oh shit!
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Ah! Fuck!
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please.
Fuck! What is happening? Shit! Shit's getting wild. Oh, man.
Here he is, my lady.
Oh, hey. It's Gabu.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear. No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Oh, here we go.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear the feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
So Elidibus took over him?
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
The guards there just like, we didn't see anything.
One to sigh.
What?
I played my part to perfection.
I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Oh. New face.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Grandson?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Well, there's clearly some sort of bullshit going on here, because...
I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Oh! Okay.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Finally, he says something.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
It has been kind of interesting to see him just kind of, like, almost kind of caught in the middle of this.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy.
Man, there's some wild shit going on in the Garlean Empire. Holy fuck.
Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Oh man. But yeah, it is kind of interesting to see him like seemingly caught in the middle between, seems like kind of both kind of factions of sorts of the Ossians doing stuff. Oh. Oh. Man, stuff is getting real crazy. Oh, damn. Damn. Alright. Well, that was one of the 3 patches.
I'm glad you've
The other
come.
2 a lot less
Though I'm
quests,
afraid
but
there's little in the way of
I have a
good news.
feeling cutscenes are going to be going on.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Thane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle, and Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Oh, hey, Crow.
Kryl! I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight. and I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium? My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Sounds about right.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before. You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms. Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Oh, good. They have no souls.
I've read the
Wonderful. I'm
When
sure
you heard
that's
this
good.
mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't, but that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Yay! I'm so glad we go get to visit her again. Sweet. Alright, Matoya. Alice never met her. Yay, Matoya.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Oh! Young spicy girl meets old spicy girl.
Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
So you see, everyone's souls are gone.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Oh my god!
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there. What is it? Did you find them? This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible? How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see? The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Oh shit.
Did the ether have dissipated? If it had, oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again. No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Where'd they go? That's what we all want to know, you silly girl. So shut up and quit bitching. Oh, Matoya.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
They're not dead, they're just Kind of.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
I like how in the background that broom is just doing its best. Oh, I spoke too soon. Never mind, he subbed. I shouldn't have said anything, I'm sorry.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
We're just jumping all over the continents for these quests. Yeah, I guess it is just Alphino that's hanging out with. Pretty sure Gaius, somehow. Hasn't been confirmed yet, but that gun is Gaius' gun.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Whoa, Alice.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
As he would.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Oof.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
No! Fuck!
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hier.
Phew! Thought they were gonna take Alize too. Why don't we take the wall and put it around Alamigo? I wish we could actually go, like, to the burn, aside from the dungeon and the cutscenes. Cause look at, sure, it's a big barren wasteland, but like it looks kind of cool. It'd be neat to poke around it.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. Yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
By the gods, it's Alphino.
Oh, snap.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
But we just got it up there.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Aw, snap.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Totally, Gaius. Totally. Yep.
I, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
How is he still alive?
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion.
You're welcome.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, We have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heidelind's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army.
Toxic gas. This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Gaius is alright. We don't got no beef with him now. He's cool.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Cool. I'm glad, like, that's cool that they brought him back. That's super cool.
Black Wolf, an unexpected ally, to say the least.
Sorry for fucking up your ship, bud.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
We're just like, ah, memories. Oh boy. That seems pretty... That still seems pretty running to me.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
This guy's such a troll.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
I like how we're just out here in this factory.
While you do what?
Just do it. Just plotting war, like really fucked up war crimes, gassing people. You know.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
Be a little bitch.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
I swear, the Ossians are like the fucking Joker of this game. They just want to watch the whole world go burn. Just chaos. Especially this guy. Big Joker vibes.
We will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Yeah, this guy's the Joker. Okay, one hot second. I'm gonna go refill my water before I get going any further. So I'll be right back. Okay. Refilled water.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Asians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Man, that's kind of a mood IRL, ain't it?
Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about.
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Asians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Asian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or...
Why do I get the feeling that that's not actually going to be Varys? It's going to be whatever Asian's hanging out in Solus's body in a clone of Varys, given the whole cloning discussion at the end of that previous cutscene.
Right, yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Yeah, this seems real sketchy.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
Pretty sure he probably wants to bring Black Rose.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Sure, let's go hang out with the Emperor. Supposedly. Do not believe. God, this seems just... fucking hat, though. I just can't.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Except that's what they want.
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
You tell him, Roban, we're not fucking bootlickers.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
God, we're so much bigger than everyone else
So
at this
I
table.
understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve.
Do not like the implication there.
Would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
don't think he came here for anything good.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
That's a good point.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Ah, okay. Now
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
the big Nazis, the big Nazism comes out.
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
That's some pretty Ossian sounding bullshit.
Worlds. I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Asians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Asian.
What?
Dramatic anime shots.
My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace? I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
We're all standing up.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Oh!
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
That
This
is
discussion was
racist.
at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Oh, hello. Welcome, Hara. What were you doing? Let's see here. Oh, nice. We're back for blood. Cool. How's that going?
I'm not sure what I
You
was
beat the
expecting
game.
from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
We're getting into some crazy
Last
stuff
of the
happening.
reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
Hey, 13 months.
We knew from the first
Nice.
that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory,
Nice.
we must do everything in our power to seize it.
I think I'm getting pretty close on yours, too.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here, here.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
We got our axe and we're here to
After
bonk.
getting this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
Oh no, Alice's unleashed.
But we all know who really made the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Heck yeah.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent. They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah, it kind of does, I guess.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
We're about to get into a big fight. Or something. We'll see.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Heck yeah! Blast him! Our booty has come. Yep, it's the booty battle.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight
Buttle
twice as
battle.
hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
I hope so.
So please,
Surely this won't go bad.
dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
She better fucking survive. Rude. Nah, Alize's gotta... We gotta keep Alize around. She's cool. Oh, okay. Right into the dungeon. Okay. Alright. Let's get in the queue. That was fast. Alright. Dungeon time. Oh, snap. Let's get him!
Forward! Forward!
Well, it's a big old battlefield. Hi, Arrow! I hope you're ready for popcorn. Because boy, are we at popcorn time. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I have a feeling it's gonna be bad. You know, I was not expecting this dungeon to be a battlefield. Like the way it was named. That is not what I pictured at all. Like I was picturing some sort of like weird, like ancient, deep cave, like Ossian bullshit or something. This is neat though. Cool environment. Explosion and mayhem. Well, that's fun. But, oh man, the stuff leading up to this with, like, the call and whatnot, like, what the fuck is happening? Ah! Alright, big Colossus, hello. Come here, you. Okay, we're already separated from everyone else. What the hell is that marker? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's like the boss in, it's like the math boss with his one move. Alright, let's turn him away from the rest of the party. Like, as soon as I noticed his gun, like, it was pretty obvious who that was. But, like, still having that confirmed, I was like, hell yeah. I'm glad he's back. Oh, going the other way now. Plus, it's nice to, you know, see what he looks like without the Mad Max mask on. He's a pretty cool looking dude. I like him. I'm interested to see where we go with Gaius. Alright, Angie time. And fell cleave. And fell cleave. Fell cleave this bitch to death. Fell cleave this bitch to death. Ding dong. Okay. Let's see if we can get a few more things. I can never not read these dog Garlean enemies. Like, they're pug snacks. I read them as pug snacks. And we're talking about pug snacks. So like, so like a house that's like all haunted and like fucked up, or like a house that's like totally normal on the top, but the basement's like beyond fucked up. Is that kind of what you're going for there? I have to go, like, given historical precedent, I would have to go with the second one, given the amount of crazy psycho people who have their, like, wonderfully normal, picturesque lives on the most of their house, and then, you know, have starving children they have kidnapped and done terrible, terrible things to for decades in their basement. Oh, wow. Really getting into the battlefield now, holy fuck. Oh, hello, big scorpion. Fuck. Alright, time to get mad. Take that away from everybody else. I love that this is like literally like the same model as like the Scorpion in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, what? There's more? Oh, no, there's not. Prometheus. Well, you look big and not fun. I'm curious to know what the context of that question was. Oop. Oh. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, I think regardless of, like, character size, I think we all have, like, a fairly similar hitbox. Although, I guess there is technically that one place that's, like, only accessible by Lalfell, so maybe that's not true. But... Oh, down we go again, okay. Where? Alright, let's, like, be... Yeah, I probably want to be over here. Yeah, I had a feeling that was a tank buster. Like how it just comically falls apart, right? It just... Oh, that was very cartoony. That was great.
You
Oh.
underestimate me.
Oh shit, Aimrick's out here. Don't tell Harlow. That's true. She ma- Ah! I don't pay her sub. We're almost at the end of this already, dang. Oh, hello, another big guy. Should have walked a little further, I guess. Owie. Oh, hey, Aimrick and... Oh, he and Mistbar. Everyone's here. Got the whole gang. Where's Merlib? Was Merlib somewhere in here blasting shit with, like, her massive shotty? Oh, there's more. They really did a good job with, like, just the atmosphere here. Very, very Battlefield chaos. Pippin is here! And Lisa's here! Come here, you. Oh, not done. Yet a bigger one. Oh. Cleave. Cleave. Oh, fuck yeah, Elise. All right. Get a big one. What is it? Okay. All right. Okay, so they like swapping in and out during this fight or something? Immense airstrike. Okay, so they're going off in a circle. Oop. 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 Okay, swap out. You're dead. Come on. Oh. Okay, so we have to like watch for those little thin lines that just showed up for a moment. Alright. Cleave. Cleave. Whoop. There's some explosions. Oop. Okay, we're probably gonna want to go over here. Getting close. Okay, I was wondering when they were gonna turn into like their ultimate double form. Okay. Hoo hoo hoo! Noise. I was in a party with a bunch of cat girls. I didn't even notice until now. me and a bunch of cat girls. looks great. Alright, give me the cutscenes. What happens?
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
No!
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity.
God damn it!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No! No!
Don't you dare! No! God damn it, they got her too!
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
God damn it, whoever that is, stop stealing everyone's souls.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Dun dun dun. Shit, we're like the only Scion that's actually up and at him right now. We're just gonna have a corpse party back at the Rising Stones. Hydrate! It's true, we did just run across the whole battlefield and fight some shit. Probably a good idea. Oh, sweet. Then we're almost at the last patch. Which only has 2 quests, but I have a feeling they're probably very cutscene. At least we still have Hoary Boulder. And his glorious hair and earrings. Oh yeah, I guess Kryle's still around. That's true. Uh-oh. It's the thickness. Okay, that was a lot shorter cutscene than I thought there was going to be. Alright, the last 2 quests, and then we're officially at Shadowbringers! Everything is fine and great. Oh, hey, they look so nice not in their, you know, Garlean armor. Wow, he is really, really skinny. I mean, maybe it's just because all we've seen him in so far is all the mega thick Garlean armor, because boy do they like to look thick. But he looks like a little beanstalk now without the Garlean armor on. Well, come see him if you want. He's zonked out. I liked it. I thought it was a cool dungeon. I wish I could see like more of the burn aside from just like the cutscenes in that dungeon, because it seems like an interesting area. The burn is the white, very barren area, and the Mist Dragon is the boss at the end, which was kind of cool. Yeah. Really? He was pretty easy. How is he the devil? You know, Air, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really remember there being any notable mechanics in that fight. I remember avoiding AoEs, and he turned to mist at some point, and we killed some ads. Well, hey, Sid. So the real question is, does Sid get another outfit? Or is he just in this one forever? Because, like, pretty sure, like, the rest of the Scions, whenever we get them back, they, like, all get new outfits. I mean, the one he's got's pretty great. That V-neck. Wow, it's almost like your homeland was living a whole lie for a long-ass time, just like Ishgard was. What have we learned? The state is a lie and we should overthrow it for freedom. We gotta go hang out with Roban? Sweet. Wait. Really? That was the length of that quest? It's only 2... This is a really short patch then. I was expecting both of these quests to be really, really long. Unless the second one is. We get a present. Ooh, question marks. I always love when we get presents. Well, it didn't give me a "you're about to watch a billion cutscenes" warning. Well, I mean, like, the earlier ones finishing up Stormblood were kind of long, but the 3 we did today, it was like 7 quests, 5 quests, and now 2 quests. Oh, here we go. Now we're gonna get the cutscenes. Alright, popcorn time. Get comfy. It's time for shit to happen.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning.
See, here's the part that I'm, like, curious about. Because, like, in all of the patches in previous expansions, like, you know, we go to a new area for the next expansion. And there's some stuff, like, leading up to that seems to lend to us going to the direction of the new area. But we're on the last quest of Stormblood.
What?
And aside from whatever happens in this cutscene, we haven't had, like, anything about where the new area is.
But we don't know how long they can hold out.
Default Twitch smile emoji of ominous foreboding.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
Fuck.
If the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Yeah, I mean, we left the dungeon, so we're good. All refreshed. We got you, bruh.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Yeah, we had a long rest. We good. No, not the...
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
Stop giving me migraines.
Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
I mean, unless the voice interrupts us in the middle of a boss fight.
Ralga, grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
I love that, like, our like, heck yeah, like, motion that we do is, like, I think that's the Hroth thing. I have a feeling it's different for other races. But I just love that the Hroth one is that. It seems so silly sometimes. Oh, hello. Fucko. Oh, we have to fight it. This is one of those fight as Heian moments. Can I have Lise? Both. Both is good. Okay, this is one of those fight as an NPC. They really like doing these in the Stormblood patches, I've noticed. This is like the 3rd or 4th time they've, like, tossed us an NPC with, like, 4 skills and had us go fight things. Okay, I'm glad they put that all in one thing. Man, why couldn't they do like one button combos like this for like all the other stuff in regular mode?
This one's for you, Ada.
Yeah. Oh, cause like with the like I got through the fight with. Yeah, piece aside, we have too many buttons. Like I got through the fight with What's-Her-Face from the Deltharl without too much trouble, and then they tossed us Y'shtola, and you know, of course, instead of going for Magni first, I went to the smaller ad, and I was targeting that first, and that didn't end well. I guess you're just supposed to go after Magni and heal Ian. And then lost, and I was like, ah, what? And then it started me back at the other duty again, and I was like, ah. Oh, spooky swords. Oh my. Let me out.
Here it comes.
Fuck.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Oh shit. Yes, hurry up, Cat Dad. Get here already. Somewhere in the distance, Cat Dad huffing and puffing. Doing the sweat emote. Oh, finally. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Ooh, broke the mask. Holy shit. Here we come. And our plaid pants and Hawaiian shirt. Oh shit. Well, that's not good.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Garleans can't be hot and do magic.
Must be stopped, no matter the cost.
That's illegal. I saw the pants! They were there for just a flash. Come on. Take out the Moogle axe. Make the sound.
It has been too long.
Unsheath it!
No words to mark our reunion?
Pumpkin.
So be it.
What was that noise?
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Yes! I took it out the map. The Moogle noise. Oh, okay. In the coming battle, you will fight as yourself. Okay, thank you. I was worried. I guess I don't really need to turn that on, but whatever. Very fitting that they made the last fight of Stormblood be this. God, that's so ominous! Okay, one of these. Whew. Nope. Whew. here, you. Ooh, we got spooky orbs now. Woof. Weird little bit of lag there. Come here, you. Come on. Angie mode. Yeah, boy.
Your mother chose her champion well.
Heck yes, she did.
For all your strength, you will still fail.
We a good cat have.
I beseech you.
Ah, rude.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Ah, fuck. Bad time to call. Goddamn spam callers. I don't want to hear about our Star's extended warranty. Aw, fuck. Oh. And now we're at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1.
At last, I found you.
Hello.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
I think you got a condition there, bud.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
We're well dressed for this occasion.
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey.
Okay.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Oh god, they're sending me back. Well, we still have our head. That's good. Oh no, we frightened the child. I like how they took my glasses off. Well, at least they had us hang out with Amric.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
You're awake, thank heavens. It was so awkward to snuggle you when you were, you know, under rigor mortis.
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
But who?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Our boy!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewell.
Fuck yeah!
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
He really is, isn't he?
Renewed unrest in the provinces.
Oh my
inspired by
god.
the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Mm-hmm.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times. Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery.
I just didn't want you to bleed on my armor, you baka.
Half-dozen nations.
Oh,
and we are
fuck.
all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
So now we gotta go on a vacation.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
I love how this room is just full of, like, mystery bottles of glowing liquid.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Oh, Amric wants to go on another dinner date with us. I wish. F. Oh. It's for Tomp! R.I.P. his voice actor. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, alright. Getting scenes as we walk in the door. It's okay. We still have all the other less notable NPC characters. Oh, except Tataru. Tataru's still there. Okay, she's notable. Aw, man, I wish they would have kept Tataru in her Kagane outfit. She looked great in her Kagane outfit.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Fuck if I know, man. How dare they give Tataru a sadness?
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Whoever this mystery guy is just wants us to go on a dinner date with him.
The voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
If we can't do that, Tataru would be sad.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Give her a hug, damn it. Give her a hug.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Good question. Maybe it's just taped to the outside of the door.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Hoi Boulder! Meanwhile... all these chairs just look so uncomfortable. Like, you'd think these thrones would be, you know, mega comfy, but they just do not look good at all.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Oh!
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Lord, we love to watch that booty go.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh, man. Don't do it. Don't be a Nazi. Okay. Spooky. Ooh. Ooh, what's this mute? Ooh, this art. Look at that lease. That's what they ended Stormblood on? That's what people had to wait for? Oh, man. I'm surprised they didn't have us go to Circus Tower. Or Crystal Tower. Not Circus Tower. Because, like, still, the new area. What? I mean, I'm probably going to do the first, like, quest or two just so I can get the, like, the whatever first teleport crystal open. But that, and I want to watch the fucking Shadowbringers opening video that I've been waiting to watch for months. I have kept myself from watching the goddamn loading screen, and I am gonna watch it now. All this concept art. Well, I guess it's not really concept art, but all this character art. Oh, look at Gosetsu. I still can't believe he's a Rogadane. Like, he's got the chunk. He don't got the face. Not quite. Well, yeah, but there were, like, other Rogadanes we'd seen in Doma, and, like, all the, like, Doma Rogadanes, they all seem to have, like, the underside of their noses was, like, darker colored. It was like they had on, like, Cats the Musical makeup. Ooh, that Yotsu art. Those are some I'm gonna fucking murder you and enjoy it eyes. Alpha Node looks so confused. And Alize with the sass. That is fantastic art of those two. Oh my god. Okay, now we're getting into the skippable version of the credits. Okay, let me turn that quest in. We got a new outfit? New outfit! New Tataru drip! Okay, I guess that wasn't quite the end, because technically we would have seen this cutscene before Shadowbringers expansion. Oh, hey, it's that... Oh, what? It's that Elizane that we've seen for some reason.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Oh! Oh, okay. I see what's going on here now. That's actual Xenos. How did he get in some random ass Elizane?
Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
I'm looking forward to the explanation of how Xenos got into this guy. Because what the heck? You know it. I got surplus. I think it's Great Purple and Dalamud Red are the two. Ah, Crystal Tower. The Alliance Raid Roulette that never ends. I've been really happy. The last, like, 2 Alliance Raid Roulettes, I've gotten Readerana, which is awesome. I'm glad I'm getting those instead of fucking Crystal. And Readerana's alright. Like, does it take longer? Sure. But I would much rather do Readerana and do some math than Snooze Tower. Although I can't believe, so like the first like Alliance Duty Roulette I did after I got everyone to 70, I got City of Rabanastre, and everybody else like straight up like vote abandoned it. Like, we got through Mateus. It took us like 6 tries to get through Mateus because people were having a hard time with all of, like, you know, people were having a hard time understanding that you need to kill all of the ads. And then we got to Hashmal, and we died like 3 times on Hashmal, and like a couple people just like straight up left. And then the rest were all like, then a bunch of the other people would be like, yeah, this group is doomed. I'm vote abandoning, and if you don't vote yes, then you're gonna be down like all your healers and everybody else. And it was like, come on, guys. Yeah, people are having a hard time with those mechanics. Ooh, look at those gear. Alright, hold on. Before I accept that quest, I want to watch the video. The music. Fuck.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Oh, sick.
For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Fuck, this music. Okay, little gremlin. Oh, hey. Isn't that Karibu? That's Karibu from Amdapor. Oh, shit. Oh, is that? Oh, look at him! Look at him! Holy shit.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Wait, we're characters that actually aren't average body size? Oh hey, it's the lion from Amdapur.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all for the better.
Why are all these Amdapur bosses here? Also, Thancred looking fucking sick as a Machinist. Wait, what? Minfilia? Look at little Muggles! Oh, he's a gunbreaker? Oh. I thought he was a Machinist. To be fair, I guess that makes sense. That is the... I haven't done Gunbreaker or Dancer yet, but now I can start them. Oh yeah, look at that Viera. Whew. God damn, this opening video is insane.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone.
Oh no, we're getting stepped on. Oh man! Oh, that was so sick! Oh, I'm so glad I waited to see that until now. Okay, back in we go. Oh man. Ah! So excited. Fuck. Okay. Now that we're actually getting real MSQ XP instead of patch XP, which is none. Time to give our BLM some lovely boost. So the turns out the Suzaku BLM staff that I got works really nice with this outfit, as you can see. I'm just really glad that Hrothgars are able to wear those. Like, at least it's something. That's the quest accepted noise for Shadowbringers? Interesting. Like, this looks so good with this. This Suzaku staff. I'm really... Like, I do like the other spooky staff that I had. I still have it around. But this just works so nice. Okay, we look pretty boss riding on the Dark Lanner with this outfit. That looks sick. Alright, Crystal Tower. What is going on with you? Take me. Ooh. Cool music.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We found.
I always forget that's what Big sounds like. Because he doesn't have a lot of voice lines, and when he does, I'm always like, oh yeah.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions.
Oh, sure.
Jesse called the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Oh god, I forgot that's what Wed sounds like.
Both of you. I'm sure
Fuck.
we'll find that beacon in no time.
God, Wed sounds like such a goober.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no.
God, we look so menacing. I love that, like, the little flame horns, like, they're not, like, attached. They look like they're flowing out of my ears. Like, they almost directly are. Like, the bottom parts of those is, like, right in my ears.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Yeah, I forgot their hoofs. That's right.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw
It honestly was kind of more dramatic in that outfit. It's like we're getting fucking possessed. God, I love the claws. I love the claws on those arm pieces. They're so good.
Do not look at me so.
No! Why? Why would you do that to us? Fuck. That was mean.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Well, this is cool.
Your time has not yet come.
Whoa. Hello, spooky thing. Oh, hey. It's Warrior Darkness. This is kind of trippy, and I like it.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
For real. This guy's gonna be startled as fuck when he sees us. Don't mind me, I just look like a demon.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
I love these trees.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to
Oh, really?
come to the
Nice.
farm in a kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Bro, I am so high right now.
Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Dude, we're already fighting off a hangover here.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. It's the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Crystarium, huh? Yeah, I noticed that was the same face.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire.
Oh, hey.
Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
Alternate dimension crystal tower or something.
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Man, what is going on? He's the Tom Bombadil of Final Fantasy XIV. Well, here we are. Damn, this place looks gorgeous. I love all this purple. Man, Riz is gonna love this place. All this purple. Fuck. Yeah, she's never gonna leave. Housing subdivision in this place when purple everything, everywhere, all the time. Riz just gets to Shadowbringers and just stops. That's it. The end. Don't have to deal with all those feelings in Shadowbringers if we never get to them. Those feelings in Shadowbringers can't hurt us now.
Halt.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
She's got purple everywhere. She's got bunny girls. What more do you want?
Do you hail?
Limsa. Oh, hey, Ren.
Do you take me for a fool?
Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out here. What were you doing? Shout out
Had
here.
you given me an honest answer,
Lil.
I would not have barred your
Birdie.
way. We care little here for a
Right.
person's place of origin. But
Rad.
instead, you chose
I don't think I know that one. What's that one, Ren?
and I will not suffer you to pass.
Interesting. It's going good. It's going real good.
It must have gulped down the whole hand. all.
No! They ate that guy! He was only our friend for a minute.
Everything all right, Captain?
Oh, hey.
Quite all right, my lord.
It's the stranger.
It's a Grayson eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
I like his staff. He's got a cool looking staff.
Your guest is to be given the run of the city.
Yes, let me run around and cause mayhem.
My less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
I'm glad that they have the Vieras all with that kind of same Viera accent that Fran had in 12. It's an interesting accent and I like it. Oh, this place looks dope.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Yes, who are you exactly?
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as captain of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you caused?
That is a question with no simple answer, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
I'm so glad I made that custom macro emote with that.
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
So this is opposite world.
Sin eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Yes, please. Cool arches. Ooh. I like this place. Oh, look at that aetherite crystal.
City. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion.
Oh man, Crystarium housing would be sick.
The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance.
There's other Hrothgars! At last!
No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
What is that supposed to mean? For once, not honestly. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab this crystal. Oh, dude, look at that. Aetherite crystals look super cool. Okay, so, you know, if we're in opposite world in the first, and there's Hroths. Oh, I cannot get the crystal until I talk to this guy. Like, where are the Hroths in Hydaelyn? Are there just not Hroths in Hydaelyn and they're just here? Or... Because, like, we've seen there's Viera. Like, we've met Fran. We know there's Viera in Hydaelyn. We've never seen a single Hrothgar. That's a lot of spoilers right there. Okay. Well, don't tell me. God, I love that crystal design. That is so gorgeous. Well, good luck, Ren. Have a good time with Jim. Well, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Really getting all sorts of nice angles of this crystal, aren't we? Crystal clear. Man, we're really busting out the dad jokes from the start, aren't we? That dialogue selection was on point for character. Okay. Alright, well, we'll get this crystal unlocked. Oh, man. God damn, they better have Crystarium housing at some point. That would be amazing. Oh, good. I'm glad we could teleport back. True. Alright, let's go get all the crystals. True, true. Oh, I see. That part's up higher. I mean, some of the places that we've seen that Endwalker has looks like they might be super cool for like housing too. Oh, that one must be up. Ooh, cool, like, little library place. Awesome. Do I look like I have any pockets? I don't have any book pockets, unfortunately. All right, children's books. Give me the deets. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I get that feeling. We learned some stuff. Cool. Alright, so how do we get up? There's not another crystal. There's another crystal. I think it's up. How do we get there? Yeah, I think it's up on above. Me either and take the stairs? Okay, okay, okay. That's where I was heading. here we go. Oh, I love like that the kind of like dark metal that they've got used for the construction of stuff here. Oh, it looks so nice. Like the color palette is fantastic. Looks so nice together. Even these Aethernet shards look super cool. Weed! We found the local weed dealer. Yeah, right? For real. I mean, we're kind of demonic looking, but we aren't like all we aren't totally white, so I guess we're not quite Sin Eater tier. Crafting, you says. I sense high-level crafting person location. Okay, I see there's one over here. I think that one's probably up more. Up the stairs. Yep, there it is. Okay, so we got that one, and then two down south. In the market, obviously. Okay, I think I need to go down. Whee! Oh, man. Ah, I can't get... This city's just so gorgeous. Fuck. I cannot wait to see, like, some of the places in this expansion, and, like, the dungeons and shit, and the fights. Ah. It's gonna be great. Okay, so there's the big crystal. Okay, it looks like there's... Yeah, it looks like there's an Aethernet in here. Oh, really? That's cool. That's an interesting addition. I think that's all the shards. Yep. Okay. Is that like one of the more one of the most recent patches or something? right? Oh, there's only 5 between... Okay. I know the past ones I had 6, but I guess it's just 5 for this one. A Hrothgar! At last, a Hrothgar NPC. My brother. Good to know. Oh, okay. They call him Ronso over here in Opposite Land. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably move one of my favorite destinations from one of my older ones I don't need anymore as much. I can probably take the one off of Idleshire, because I only really go there for Wondrous Tales anymore. God, it just makes me so happy to finally see NPCs that are Roths. Oh, I know, I know. God, this place. Oh, hey, it's the big crystal doors that... crap. It's been so long, I forgot his name. Grahatia got locked behind. There we go. Took me a moment there. We haven't heard about him in forever. I've done a lot of stuff since I saw those cutscenes. Okay, do I want to... do I want to pick it up? Okay, I should probably... Okay, no, this next one gives me access to other stuff in town. Okay, I should probably do that one. Okay, okay, yeah, we should do that one. Okay. So we can actually use some stuff. It's gonna take me a second to get used to that quest accepted noise. Gotten accustomed to the Stormblood one now. Alright, so what's the inside of the Crystal Tower look like here? Okay, not like super different. Still very crystal, still very tower. Oof, I love that music. Right?
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear.
I love their use of like bagpipes in the various musics, like here in Dervanian Hinterlands and stuff.
Keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
God, I love bagpipes.
To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Oh, thank God! I was really worried about that.
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Damn.
Our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons,
spam.
was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself
I blocked that kind of link from being used.
Freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Well, time to add that to the block list. Thought I already did.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised,
okay,
however,
no more of that. That term's blocked now.
And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source. This brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished,
fucking
Urianger
astrologians.
clearly saw the fall of the
It's okay, at least he looks fucking cool now, instead of in that, like, one robe that he's worn the entire time, except for, like, that little tiny chunk where he wasn't.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile.
We can actually see his goddamn cute face.
For a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Now they just need to give it back both ear voice.
For it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips.
Our friends!
Of course, be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
What else can we do at this point?
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
The tour. Ooh. I love that floor. That looks so cool. Right. Maybe we'll get some in Endwalker. It really is just such a classy look. Like the metal and the brick and like the crystal glass.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to...
Oops, didn't mean to click there. Like it's kind of steampunky vibes, and I like the steampunky vibes.
The gill you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the...
I've always been a sucker for steampunk stuff.
The local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gill. A word borrowed from coins uncovered within the crystal tower here.
Well, that's very convenient, because I have a fuck ton of gill, and that would be a shame if I could not use it here.
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gill here, or near enough not to matter.
Phew, good exchange rate.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh boy, tombstones.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything.
I like how we were just like, oh no.
Means to access the commodities of your home world. Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here.
Oh, hello.
Amusements do you have for me today?
Oh my god.
Dear Feo Ool, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most...
There's pixies in this one?
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
I like their design.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Sell your soul to the pixie.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Just as I thought. then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
You know,
This moment forth I will
this isn't like something that they like needed to have like an explanation for, but I like that they did anyways. Because like we could have come here to Northrant and had the market here, had the market board, had whatever, bought stuff, just have everything just be like it always was, and like people probably wouldn't have really thought anything of it at all. It's just, oh, we're in the city, we got shops like we've done in every other city. But like, they took the time to bother to like explain it, which is neat.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
You know we got a message to Taru.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ould of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
God help if the Pixies and the Sylphs ever meet. That sounds like Mischief Central. Hey, nice. Yeah, definitely glad I'm doing these quests so we can actually have access to stuff here. This, ooh, cool inn. Very classy. Ooh, what a room. Oh, this looks sick. I appreciate it. Ooh, what a view. Oh, hello.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the Source. What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. It's an alias in the Source.
Oh, that's right.
Looking back.
Ardbert, I forgot that was his name.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the Source, and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell. defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
Aw, man.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years.
I like how we, like, just now we're like, oh, he's a ghost, what?
My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
That's a really good question, Ardbert.
You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's-forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Aw. Feel bad for Ardbert. Real comfortable sleeping. It looks so awkward with those hoof feet. Oh, man. God, that looked weird in his bed. Ugh. Cool stone, like the stonework on the side of these stairs looks really neat. It's all so fucking neat.
how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Awkwardly with my hoof feet, but yeah.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now,
sorry for the haunted room, bro.
This map shows the lands of Northrend, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Cool.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
He would be there.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Raktika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Ooh, cool forest, okay.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Ah.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, travelled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Cool.
So, will it be Calicia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Of course he is.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Nice. Okay. I think we'll call it there before we go getting into split pathways and shit. Cool. Well, this is going to be great. Oh, I'm so excited to finally be in Shadowbringers. I cannot wait for Riz to get here. Ah, fuck. Do I have anybody to raid? Oh, looks like Willow is doing Chrono Trigger. We'll go raid Willow. Why not? Wait, I spelled that wrong. Here we go. Cool. We'll go raid Willow. And I'll probably be doing some more street. Well, I guess later today, since it's technically 1:09 a.m. right now. I have today off. So I'll probably be doing some more later. I don't think I'll be doing 14 though. Probably gonna do a different, smaller game. I've been meaning to. I've played Undertale before, but I've never streamed Undertale. So maybe I'll do Undertale later today. Because I need to do Deltarune. Because I haven't played Deltarune at all. And I've heard the second chapter is great. But anyways, we will go raid Willow.